Alright guys, you're going to have to help me on my audio today because OBS did a update last night and the setting, everything looks a little different. Good morning YouTube, Discord, Rumble, Kick, Twitch. What do we got? Oh, good morning Man Poor, good morning Paul, good morning Asif, good morning Man Bear Bull, good morning Sonny if you're still there, G Flocke. Edits. Or Myth, sorry. Shouldn't call you Edits, Myth. Honey, who else is here? Anybody? Oh, who else here, guys? Good morning, good morning, good morning. Is it me or is the video quality bad? It is in Discord. If you look at one of the links... Here, I'll drop both. Well, you should have them in the trading chat. So if you can either go onto Rumble or YouTube, Kick or Twitch as well. I don't know if the video is good there. I know that Rumble's good and YouTube you can swap. So I do know that. There's your move under again. If you guys grab that, that was a good trade, guys. If you guys took that. I wasn't even paying, I wasn't here at 9, but I hope some of you paid attention. Super nice stop, 25 ticks, and you took the flip of the candle. So it was the exact same trade as we just took, right? But 9 o'clock was a new entry, just like Myth was talking about. So we took the first trade here, and we got that, but the 9 o'clock candle would have been your next one, and of course 9:30 you can anticipate maybe another one, but you guys took that flip for, yeah, you should have got at least TP1. Should have got TP1 on that if you took the flip, guys. I don't know if any of you did or not, but it's exactly the same setup that, you know, we took before I left. Asif, yeah, Rumble or YouTube, both of them are good if you just use that for audio, I mean for video. If you want, YouTube's never great for video, sadly. Is everybody this morning? Everyone is fine. And Poor, I'm glad to see you. Haven't seen you in a bit. Hope all is well. Beautiful. Yep, waking up in the morning. That's the best part of life, isn't it? When you actually wake up in the morning. That's what I always say. Myth, I know you got that trade. Paul, did you get out? Did you end up getting out of loss, or did you get out? Did you end up all right on that one, or did you not? And did you end up with a second entry, or how'd you fare on it? I don't know how many of the rest of you guys took it, but... Took small loss, then it moved to BE because it was distracted, but unfortunately this one doesn't happen also. I came into the 80% box. Run. I think that I think the wife took a loss on RTY too. She took the win on gold. Yeah, she gold set up, but I think she took a loss on RTY just the same. Don't hold me to that, but I think she did. So essentially this gold's still in play, guys. That's why I'm saying, I mean, for all you that pay attention to the hack, I mean, the high's never been broken. The trade's still in play. As far as TRC, again, we got to close above, we got a top wick, and then a flip, and it came down. Obviously came back up, broke the highs, but still closed below next candle. So we had another flip and a break back down. So again, you're still valid in TRC as well. So both strats currently are confirming the down move. And again, the only reason that TRC would have been, not in play after this move down was just, the break of, it would have been the wick here actually, but the break of these wick highs. But you essentially got another setup. So if you did, we were just talking about it. Okay. 95.5 looks good to me. 95.5? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I see that. You're going to put a bottom wick on this candle. POC will get tapped at 95.1. It'd be nice to hit 95.1 for the hack to play before breaking highs, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, so essentially, bias is still short, right, guys? I mean, so now it's just about finding entries, right? So until we come up and start breaking these highs and trading above this area here, there's no reasons to be thinking that price is going up currently. Again, that's completely up to you and your trading strategy. But if we can get some more consolidation and move back down, there's no reason not to take another trade here in this area back down. I mean, oh, Jeff, are you here? Had 2 shorts from 13, and when the hourly flip, beautiful, beautiful, Sonny. Yeah, you're here. Okay, well, I mean, you get the trade then, right? I mean, basically, we had a hack, so that's our blue line here, and then PLC, so value area high, PLC, but we had that, but the TRC was your close below right here. It didn't have a whole lot of a bottom wick, so that's why I was looking to possibly, go BE once this hit, and we actually came back up and got into a little bit of drawdown, but it was very short-lived and then came back down. But yeah, that was the reason behind it. We had a close below. This candle came in, drove up, made a top wick, and then flipped and drove down. And essentially, you would have had the same thing here, right? So you could have argued that this closed bullish below. It's still a neutral candle, guys. All how you look at it. I mean, essentially, we're looking for move down, doji, break and move back down, right? So you got a top wick here and then a flip of this candle. I mean, is it going? No, it's just going sideways, but essentially that's the move you're looking for. 930 may bring it, but when I was gone, if any of you would have re-entered here after this top wick and flip, that was definitely another one of those absolutely good entries. There's nothing wrong with that. No reason why not. Does that explain it though, Jeff? That's all I wanted to make sure that explains the actual setup that I took, and then the setup that could have been taken again. And again, we've got the same thing still moving. 9 minutes left. You could get some volume with the 930. You could get the same exact thing. You might get a wick up. If we get a close below as a doji type candle and then a wick up and a flip again. Just depends on how this closes. I sure wouldn't want to be too far from this level. So you don't want it to go down and start, you know, you don't want it to dump down real hard here. At least I don't. Because I want to retest that level, you know, and before the flip, I want to retest that level. So if your closure's too far away, then retesting that level will make your stop loss too large, having your stop loss over the next candle top wick, right? Just for interest's sake. Huh. That's weird, man, poor. I wonder why it goes in and out like that. Still wondering if it's more to do with... I don't know what it's to do with. I'm going to say internet, but I'm not sure. TY clear now. I missed it before because I wasn't paying enough attention. Okay. Okay, Asif. Yeah, that's good. That's good. No, it's not an OBS issue. It's a Discord issue because all the rest of the platforms look just fine. And they're all running through OBS. So it's definitely a Discord issue. I've had Discord issues, and man, poor can testify to this. We've actually... Discord's been a mess throughout the time of doing live streams on Discord. We've had audio issues, video issues. It's always been it's a task, to say the least, to deal with Discord. That's why I try to stream to as many other, you know, social media platforms as I can, so everybody has an opportunity to, you know, watch on something other than Discord, because Discord's definitely not the best, sadly. Flock A, you missed a lot. We just went over the trade with Jeff and everything, and where the next entry could have been while I was gone, and but it's alright, you can go back in the stream. No worries. No worries, no worries. No worries, man. I'm just telling you, just for the information to go back and, you know, learn from, that's all. You have nitro? Are you talking to me, Jeff? Because I have nitro, yes. Okay, it helps with stream quality. Yeah, I have nitro, so... Yeah, I've always had it. Why shouldn't you go shopping? You gotta eat. You better be buying chicken breasts and brown rice. I bet you that's what me and Poor told you to eat. I don't know for sure, but that would be my my take on what it'd be. Meat is meat. Yeah. Okay. There you go. So any meat, Chief Log A. I eat my fair share. Meat and eggs. Chicken and bread. Yep. I gotta tell you, man, poor, I've kind of gave in a little bit though to the diet, because I mean, you already know this about me. A lot of the other guys don't know, but I love salad. Man, I love salad. It's hard to not do salad. So like yesterday, after the stream was over, I call it breakfast, But it's like, you know, noontime, right? When I eat. I had a chicken salad, you know, like grilled chicken on bed of greens. And then last night for dinner, I had ground beef tacos, right? Except no tortillas, just with a piece of like lettuce, you know, wrapped into it. So I can't tell you I don't miss my greens. It's tough. I miss my greens a bit. So I have broke down and started eating greens. Yeah, tacos, but not with tortillas, right? Or shells or whatnot. They're just yeah, they were just wrapped in romaine, G-Flock. So it was like all the salad fixings, but it was wrapped in romaine leaves, right? Rather than shells. So, and then the chicken salad's just grilled chicken breasts on, you know, romaine lettuce. Had a romaine lettuce, so I like that stuff a lot. Yeah, I don't do fruits. I like fruits. I don't do a lot of fruits. I used to. Used to do a lot of bananas. All my protein shakes and everything was bananas. So lots and lots of bananas, but I like fruit. Banana. Oh, I hate rice. White rice is the worst. I don't like any rice, but I had to eat chicken and brown rice every day. Chicken, brown rice, carrots. Rice is a staple. 8 times a day. I hate rice. I eat it. I did eat it. I don't eat it anymore, but I did eat it when I was doing, you know, chicken breast, brown rice, carrots, and protein shakes all day, every day. And then I was doing like 18 eggs a day. But the rice was the hardest part of all of it. Yeah, Sonny, I agree. Rice sucks. The rice was the hardest part for me. I can't stand it. I really don't like rice. I don't know. I've never liked rice. And I realized that brown rice is something you're supposed to, you know, you're supposed to do. And I did it as long as I could, but just is not my, I can't eat a whole serving of rice. Just can't do it. 34 egg whites per day was my limit. Jeez. Yeah, I was eating 18 a day. So 34 is a ton. 10 eggs, 1 meal. Yeah, I can only do so many because I was having protein shakes around it, right? So it was just too much. I couldn't keep up with the food. I was trying. It's been a long time ago. I was trying, but for me, it was super tough. I'm not a big eater, I'll be honest with you guys. Liter of liquid egg whites. Oof. Yeah, I was hard boiling them all. Shakes and omelets. Yeah, see, I had them cooked in the morning. I might have had more than 18. I don't think so, though. I think it was somewhere around there. 18, maybe 24, but I don't know. Because I had omelet in the morning, too. But then I had, you know, egg whites off of, like, hard-boiled eggs all throughout the day. And tuna. Enough tuna to knock you over. Lots and lots and lots of tuna. That was back in the days when I was trying to, you know, stay super, super, super fit. So my diet was everything. You hate tuna? Yeah. A lot of tuna. Yeah. The egg whites are pasteurized, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Alright, there's the next open, guys. love with that, guys, at all. Nice top wick would be nice. We got a top wick up into this area. Anywhere up in here and stay below 30 for the break. I'd be interested. Currently, not so good, and I definitely don't want it to push down very much because we already don't have a lot of wick to recover here. Pretty decent top. Nice. There's not a lot to recover for these lows, though. A little tricky. That's not enough wick. Not a fan of the low either, I'll be honest with you. Let's see what kind of top wick we can put on here. If we could put a nice top wick on here, then it'd be worth taking advantage of, maybe. It's just gonna be a little tricky when we get down into these areas, I'll be honest with you. We don't have a lot of room. I would have liked this candle to have closed, you know, either more doji or even like this candle to where it was a little on the bullish side. I would have liked that a whole lot more so that we were closer up here, so we had more room to move here. We don't have a lot of real estate. Yeah. Kind of rough. Oh, see you later, man, poor. Man, did I already miss him? But I missed him. Always do this. Super bad about missing everybody. I'm sorry, guys. I was looking at the chart. Yeah, there was the move. Now I was looking at Discord. I don't know if any of you guys got it or not, but if you're in, very good job for you. You should probably already be to TP1. So the move should be happening now. Oh yeah, you're far well into TP1, guys. Good job. You're looking for the recovery of this wick. You're looking for the tap to POC. I hope you guys caught it. I was looking at the Discord. I had no idea that Sonny, good, you took another short. Absolutely. I hope the rest of you guys were in this. I would have took it. But I was too busy looking at the Discord there, guys. So you should be the TP1. I would have took stop into profit at this point. Again, completely up to you and how you trade it, but I think entry was like right around here, so you've got a long ways before you should have to worry about stop being tested. It was G-Flock A, but we've got double confluence with the hack too, so you could have took a chance at it. I would have liked to seen the wick come up into this area. But I know a lot of guys were going to take the... Yep, I know, Sonny. I know. And people don't get that. I got... and I'm not going to call out names, but I will tell you, Sonny, that there's a whole bunch of people, unfortunately, that are hating on me because of trades that I don't take. So, but, you know, I took one this morning first off, but number two, I just said exactly what to do on this trade. Am I always going to catch it? Absolutely not. I've got a lot going on with trying to do Discord and Twitch, Kick, Rumble, YouTube. I mean, I'm here for you guys. I'm not really here to trade. And I've tried to explain that. So it just is what it is, but I try my best. So trying to do the best I can while I can, but yeah, I mean, we caught the first one. This one, you know, we caught this trade, so we got that already, which was good. I called you guys out this trade before I went out to get my air this morning. So everybody that was involved probably should have got 2. And I called this one out before it happened. So that should have been 3. So whoever was here and paying attention should have grabbed 3 trades here. And whoever was on the reality hack could have actually had an extra one or is still running with all 3 TRCs. So, I mean, it is what it is. I do what I can. I'm trying to teach you guys rather than have you follow every trade that I take. I will be honest with you. But with that being said, do I miss some trades? Yeah. Yep. But we got 1. There were 2 more, plus a hack. So, and I drew them up for anybody who was involved, and everybody should have saw it. Clean confirmation on the move down. Yep. Thank you, Paul. Thank you. Braden, why was this a trade? Were you not here when we were talking about it, or? I don't know when you showed up because I can't see. I can't see the Discord, so I have no idea who's live or who's here and who's not. I talked about exactly why this has been a trade since what, 8:30 this morning? 8 o'clock this morning. This has been active. Actually, it was active here way earlier, but since 8:30 this morning, these have all been setups the whole way down. So we expect PLC to be hit, which is 95.1. This is our next stop. We should put a wick on this candle and come down and hit here. So that's the hopes and dreams. Obviously, drag your stop. The wick on the candle, it is a lot higher probability than the 2395.1 in my opinion. Plus, I think Sonny gave a number of 95.3. No, 95.5. I just scrolled up. So I would feel a lot better about the bottom wick than I would about the POC getting hit for the reality hack. Doesn't mean it won't happen, but Sonny is normally pretty good with those numbers.
Yeah.
All right, what do we got? Close below structure, tested upper boundary of range. Yes. That one flipped way too fast. That echo, I didn't even see it. I was looking at the Discord chat. The biggest problem that I have is and this is what I keep telling people about dropping, GIFs and stuff. I'm on the YouTube stream, right? So that's what I'm looking at. But when I have to reply back to Discord, I have to pull up the Discord stream, the Discord screen, and that covers up my YouTube screen. So I can no longer see what I've got going on. When I comment back on Discord, sadly, that's part of it, or GIFs get dropped and I have to see them over there. Somebody says, come look at my chart or whatever. Now I'm off of the YouTube screen. I've only got three screens, right? So I'm running OBS on the laptop. I'm running all the social media platforms on my 32-inch HP. And then I've got all my charts that you guys are looking at on my 32-inch Samsung. So I need more real estate, probably.
I got only 3 screens.
I'm just telling you, it's tough. All right, just joined 5 minutes ago. Okay, well, if you just joined 5 minutes ago, Braden, we already took a trade before 9. We took a trade off this candle right here. First thing this morning, we called a trade off the 9 o'clock open. After that, and then this 9:30 candle was the same way. We called a trade off of it. So, I know how the trades work, but I'm asking why did he place his range there? The range was, if you would have came for TA this morning, range was right here. This was our range. This is where our consolidation was. So this is where our range actually was at. Right. And then this broke out, grabbed your stops. So where your stops setting, all these guys are going short. So what are we looking for? We're looking for the stops to be grabbed, which they did, came up, grabbed stops. And then if you go down to the 5 minute and pull the hack, entry would have been here, TRC, close below, top wick, entry would have been there. TRC again, close below, top wick, entry would have been on the flip, TRC again, top wick, on the flip, and now you'd be out here in a minute, but you would have garnered all that profit there. So you should have made about, you know, 30-ish ticks probably. You should have pulled out of that one. So $300 per contract out of number 3. And I got to control all these people that are dropping scam messages on here. Okay, what else we got? Look left and look now. Okay, edits. Oh, Myth. I keep on calling you edits. That's because before Myth, when you first came in, I gotta tell you, I'm glad that you DM'd me, because when you first came in, I for whatever reason, I thought your actual screen name was the Edits, which doesn't make any sense now that you DM'd me with Myth. It's Myth Edits, duh. So that was my problem. So I used to call you Edits, but I know it's Myth now. So sorry, man. It's just, I guess we're coming down again. Yeah, we keep coming down. Keeps coming down, then coming back up. It's just playing around. But I call you Myth now, and I'm trying to get out of the habit of calling you Edits at all. But yeah, Braden, basically we were working this range. We were working this area right here all morning since this morning I started streaming, you know, with this move up right here. And there really wasn't a whole lot to take advantage of because of the bottom wick on this candle. So you could have took a long. Me and Sonny talked about it. There was a TRC entry long. The candle was kind of tough with no bottom wick on this candle, but essentially your long entry would have been here. The biggest problem with it would have been more of a confirmation as to where to put your stop. You would have had to do, you know, something like this, which would have been a little tough. So you actually had a long entry just the same, TRC long entry at 5 o'clock. And, you know, that would have been your zone to recover that wick. So perfect trade. This was just a little less than great. And again, next candle, you know, they really weren't putting on bottom wicks. So once we got into this area and started really moving sideways, you know that all the shorts are coming in. So what are you looking for? You're looking for this to come up, bang out the shorts, and then fall back apart so that you can essentially take advantage of the move back down. But you wanted them stops to get killed first, and that's what we were looking for all morning. Is this thing just ticked up and down, as Chief Locke said, because it was doing nothing. You know, if he would have been looking at it all morning, he was shopping, but if he would have been looking at it all morning, he would have been complaining about it ticking up and down, which is exactly what it did all morning. These little bitty doji candles are ugly, but that candle right there, you know, it came in, showed some volume, grabbed the stops in order to bring it back down, because then all the shorts were stopped out of the game, right? After building them positions. Makes sense, Braden, I hope. Last night, and the blind played perfectly, but sadly it played at 3 a.m. Yeah, that's a lot of times that's the issue too. You know, you find good ranges, but a lot of times it happens when you're in bed. But you know, you can't do nothing about that. It is what it is. Price moves without you, it moves without you, and then you just, you know, you continue on. But there were several setups this morning. It wasn't bad the way it was trading, honestly. Gold's been moving all right. to think if NQ's still moving as it was, which it probably, yeah, see, NQ's doing well too. You could have got long early this morning, and I looked at NQ this morning. I don't trade it in the morning. You know, I don't trade it till later, but man, oh man, that 430 candle, you know, it came down, tested our support, banged up, and I mean, it's been a up, retrace, back up. We should come up here and tap that area. We'll see what we do from there, but it's actually been good moving today as well. Normally NQ don't do a lot, but it's moving decent. Gold can break here. She should actually have some more down movement. Like I keep saying though, this weekly open, guys, it works a lot like VWAP, right? So as traders are looking at this, they're short and below and long and above. So guys that are short here, also if they're shorting from the highs, a lot of them are taking profit there. Guys that longed in here, taking profit there, you know what I mean? A lot of them trade that range. So especially with it being essentially yesterday's you know, open just the same. So as you get further into the week, people start forgetting about it more and more, if that makes sense. But right now it's a lot more respected because this is yesterday's open. So are you still short, Sonny? No, you're out. Yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. It's tough to find another spot here too. I'm not gonna lie. A little tough. Yep. Yeah, Sonny, I'm the same. Nothing wrong with that. Boss up here short right now. More of a swing trade. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. If I'm in profit, I'm taking it. Sonny says, yes. You are absolutely right. If I'm in profit, I'm taking it too. Nothing I hate more than giving it back. You can always re-enter. You can always re-enter wherever you feel fit, right? So when I mean, and I think that kind of comes how, you know, you could say range trading, level to level trading, whatever it may be. If you can get into profit and, you know, get out, you can always trade, you know, the other side of the range if you want, or level, or however you want to put it. So it just doesn't make any sense to, you know, give all of it back. But that's me. That's my thoughts. All right, G-Flock A, see you in a minute. He turned it to P&L Tesla now. Huh, I didn't know he changed his name. NQ screenshot. I'd be worried of this level up here, though. A little bit in yesterday's high, but it should come up there and sweep them stops. Not a bad idea. Looks better on the 30, yeah. I always watch NQ on the 30. I think it looks better on the 30 than the hour. So I always just pay attention on the 30. Again, that's probably more personal preference than anything else, but I like the 30 better for NQ myself. I do 30 hour on gold, you know. None of them really bother me, but NQ, I really prefer the 30. $20,011. Yeah, not me. I assume that's a Braden question. Sonny says that NQ just rejected from his red line. If someone is in a long, he can delete it for 1K. Get rid of the red line so that it'll go up for you. Can't afford your service. Yeah, I'm not looking for longs on. I mean, I'm not trading NQ right now anyway, but I'd like to see us trading built above 2060. I'm interested in any longs myself. That's just me. Gold looks really, really, really good, guys. Oh, is Jashim here?
No.
Ah, I see. I don't have this pulled up. Oh, we got a lot of people in here. Hey, Zay. KL3. Jashim. Good morning, guys. Good morning. Oh, there's so many people in here. Five minutes left in this 30. In the hour.
I just want to make some money, man. Why is it not? It's not moving enough.
NQ's been alright this morning. I don't trade it because it's the wrong time, but irrespective, the level's pretty good today. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha.
All my levels are low.
Yeah. Gold's been real good this morning, but
like
I know you don't trade that.
It feels like every time I open NQ, it's just not for me recently.
Yeah. Yep.
Like, there's no opportunity.
Same boat. Boat in the goat. Not the goat in the boat.
Who's the goat in the boat?
You.
Yeah, that's me.
The boat in the goat.
I'm the
Yes.
goat in the boat, bro.
Now you are the boat in the goat.
Yeah,
Well,
Sonny.
boat.
Gold is moving good today. Yesterday was bad. I agree with you. I agree with you. I agree with you.
Been up almost 24 hours.
Oh,
As if I went to
jeez.
sleep, I would have missed trading.
You fucking monster.
Moly shishim.
Goat sleep.
It's like it's a weekly occurrence for me now.
Yeah, weekly occurrence. Okay, okay.
I'm just built different, man.
I'm a bit different.
On the boat.
He's the boat. He's mechanical
He's on
wizard.
the boat.
He's the boat.
The biggest of all time.
What is the biggest boat?
Me.
Okay.
TRC
What you
Man Bear
gonna
Bowl
carry?
is for gold. If you want to trade TRC on NQ, I would suggest to do it on a 800 tick chart. Basically use the 30 NQ chart for direction, and then trade stop losses off of the 800 tick. I want to trade TRC on NQ. All right, just a fair bit of warning. I mean, if you get a big rejection wick and a close below, that's one thing. Like, you know, if you go to the ERC video on YouTube and Rumble, it's on both platforms now. It shows on the 30-minute how TRC works, but you're not going to see many setups. You don't get a lot of wicks and flips on NQ on the 30-minute. However, on the 800 tick, you can take advantage of it. So just a consideration there. It just doesn't move the same as gold. If you go look at an NQ chart, you'll see a 30-minute chart doesn't have a lot of wicks under normal circumstances. Sometimes does it have wicks? Yeah. But a majority of the time it does not on high time frames, to where you do get wicks on low time frames or tick charts, which is what I prefer.
The boat is crushing Nasdaq. Too heavyweight.
Yeah, I don't know, Braden. I never see that. See? Here's a 30-minute chart. Barely no wick there. 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 I see no wicks on NQ 30-minute chart. Maybe you've got a different one than I do. No wicks on either side of that candle. No wicks on either side of that candle. No wicks there. I don't know where you see the wicks at. So we had a few candles that had wicks yesterday. I think it was some news or whatever, but under normal circumstances, you do not get many wicks on NQ. If you pull, well, yeah, but they're not huge compared to the body of the candle. So there are a few ticks, yeah, because NQ moves more than gold, but there's absolutely no wicks on these. I mean, there's no wicks. No wicks. No bottom wick. No bottom wick. No bottom wick. I mean, these are none. No top wick. No bottom wick. No top wick. I mean, these are no wicks, man. So it's not a different PA. Yeah, exactly. Price action is altogether different on NQ, Man Bear Bull. So wicks and flips are not going to be that big of a thing. And in saying that, what you'll see more often than not is candles that don't have a lot of wick. So essentially, if a candle opens and moves one way, normally it is pretty consistent at staying that way. Now again, you can argue the fact that NQ moves so much that it's hard to get involved once you see a bullish candle or once you see a bearish candle. Well, that's the whole point of the 800 tick. So, but normally, most generally, you'll see the 30 minutes stay the same direction, where gold doesn't. You know, here we are putting on a top wick. NQ just doesn't do this most of the time. If it's driving up, it'll just go ahead and drive up. That's just how it works. You see gold putting on a top wick here is how we look at it, right? Rather than a bullish candle up, we think, oh, well, that's just putting in a top wick to probably flip. On NQ, you're not looking at it like that. You're like, okay, well, we got a bullish open now, and the candle will push up. So that's where your differences are. And a lot of times NQ will push all the way up, and maybe mid to 3/4 candle may come back down and put a little bitty wick, and that's how they kill all the traders because they're trying to go long. So it's a tough beast to tame, and that's why the 800 tick, in my opinion, is a better way to go with NQ. But that's just me. Everybody, you know, trade whatever style you guys like. If you got something that works, for sure, take advantage of it. That's just how I look at it. To where gold respects pretty well. I mean, we gotta close below. You could say below. It's tough to say that because it's just weekly open. We're actually above this level, so right now is kind of a tough spot. I mean, you've got this is right support. So we came down, support, broke, turned into resistance, or you could say, you know, demand, broke, flip a demand to supply, back down, broke through. Now we've retested it. Yeah. So this is a very hard area. Why? Because that's where the weekly open is. News was good for gold. Gotcha. So maybe it'll push up. So this is a funny area right here. And that's the levels as we talk about, right? The levels, the building, or however you want to talk about it. You know, here's where it is. Ceiling, floor, right? Fell through the floor. What are we going to do down on that level? We're going to put in a floor. Then what do we do next? We test the ceiling, which was the previous floor. Checked it. Come back down. Break through. What do we got to do next? We got to come down and test the floor of the level that we got back onto, you know, if you want to look at it that way. I'm waiting for another setup. Yeah, Sonny. Me too.
I'm gonna send you the best course on trading ever existed.
What are the other candles saying? What are they saying? What are they saying? I've traded NQ for a long time now, way longer than gold, and I've always traded NQ on the 800 tick. Yeah, that's the way to do it. That's the only thing I traded on. Never higher time frames because wicks are too big to play stops. Yeah, a lot of times there are no wicks, but I don't use wicks and flips, so it's a different deal. Only on a low time frame. RTY's flying. Maybe it's running that 80% now. Oh, it's going the other way. Okay. Never mind. I don't look at it. I wasn't looking at it.
It's going the other direction, real.
Yeah, that's what the wife just said.
Yeah. No, I've been keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, I see. Wife just showed me a chart. I don't ever look at it, but yeah, that makes sense. 800 is good on NQ. Yeah, Sonny, that's exactly. I love the 800 tick chart, guys. I mean, everybody can look at the different tick charts too. I mean, Sonny goes down to as low as like a 100, I believe, and you can go up to a 2,000 tick chart or a 4,000 tick chart, all depending on how you prefer to trade. But for me, I think the my happy ground, you know, happy middle ground is the 800 tick, and I've tried all of them. I've tried 2,000 tick. I've tried all kinds of them, and I just found my happy place at the 800 tick. So that's how I prefer. But what I'll do is I'll look at these areas. So if I was trading this, I would have been looking for a long in this area, and then I would have used the 800 tick in order to give me a long there. Okay. Now we get up into this area, and I'm looking for it to either break through, grab stops, and close below, which would be, you know, your TRC down to the bottom, or to break above, close above, come back down, grab the stops of breakout traders, and continue on. Then I'll be looking for a long up here. But that's how I trade it, you know. So I use the 30-minute to give me my clear direction of where I'm going to trade it, what I'm interested in doing. And then I use the 800 tick to create the stops in that direction. There's the flip on gold, guys. And this is a tough spot. I personally wouldn't take a trade here, but if you can find a reason to take a setup, completely up to you. Very tough. Your wick recovery will easily give you your TP. Your stop loss is not going to be huge, but I got to tell you, this isn't going to be a fun place. 28 ticks, so it's under the 30, but this isn't a fun place to take a trade. I will tell you that, because we're right here in between. I'd wait to try to get down into these levels rather than trying to, you know, kill it in the middle, because this is essentially what you're looking at, right? You know what I'm saying? So tough spot. And then there's your tops, if you will. So, and this is essentially what you're looking at, right? So you're going to trade that. It's tough, man. It's tough to try to trade that middle ground there. So personally, I'd wait, but if you have something that says trade it, then by all means, take advantage of it. And ditto in the middle. Does the number of ticks roughly correspond to one's trading frequency or stop loss tolerance or anything like that? God, I gotta delete another one of these. Trading tolerance or stop loss tolerance, yes and no. How ticks work, man bear bull, is it's the number of transactions. So when 800 transactions take place, that's your candle. So if it's, you know, all bearish transactions, no bullish transactions, which obviously isn't going to be, but if it were, then you're going to have a larger red candle for an 800 tick. If they're buying back and forth, right, to where it's 400, then you're going to have a doji candle that's not going to be, you know, that big. So so it's not really for stop loss tolerance per se, but yeah. See you in a minute, Paul. On NQ for me, definitely, because the stop losses are normally over 100 ticks. They're just huge. That's why I've never done it on high time frame. Yeah. I mean, the higher time frame is going to be bigger candles, obviously, but stop loss hit if someone didn't listen to ranges. Yep. That's the problem. But again, I think most of these guys, G-Flock, have already been, I think they've already been in, you know, at least 2 or 3 trades on gold this morning. So I mean, like, for choosing a tick chart number to trade on, well, it's less transactions. So if you're on an 800 tick, it's 800 transactions. If you're on a 100 tick, then it's 100 transactions. So obviously, you know, yeah, the candles will print faster on a 100 tick. So it'd be similar to, you know, if you call the 800 tick a 5 minute, let's say, then the 100 tick would be like a 1 minute, right? I mean, not that you can really compare them to time candles, and the reason is because the time candles have nothing to do with how many transactions take place. So essentially it's just a time frame. So it's what happens in 1 minute, what happens in 5 minutes, to where the tick charts have to have transactions in order to actually print candles. So if an hour goes by and you only have, you know, 500 transactions, then an 800 candle won't actually print. Not that that would ever happen, but you understand what I'm saying. You'd still be printing the same candle for an hour. Well, Well, Jashim, you should. You should go get some sleep, man.
But if I sleep, then my schedule will be the same tomorrow.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, yeah.
I
don't
won't be able
know.
to trade for the whole week.
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Why all the teens have problems with sleeping?
Those who are normal teens.
Yeah.
What do you expect?
Yeah, man, Bear Bowl.
How do you not have problems with sleeping?
Just go sleep.
Nah, it's because you're rich, bro. You don't have to worry about sleeping
No,
because you're rich.
no. Mampo told me that I need to sleep at least 7 hours a day.
Sleep's a privilege.
What is it?
A privilege.
Okay.
Mhm.
If I wouldn't want to build something out of my body, I wouldn't sleep because I want to have some muscle on my thing. I need to sleep. So I have no option. Either do this or no muscles.
I have no muscles. I need to get my muscles back.
Yeah, you won't get.
I want to get my muscles back, bro.
You cannot get muscles back without sleeping.
I'm gonna sleep eventually.
Eventually.
In a couple months.
In a couple months, okay.
Yeah. I'll go back to normal.
Then it's gonna be too late. I'm gonna be all muscles. I'm gonna bench you in a couple months.
Bro, I'm actually so weak now, it's crazy. Like, can barely carry my shopping. I'm basically a zombie. My muscles all run.
So you are hardworking, but you cannot sleep.
Sure.
Do you like sleeping?
Oh yeah. Obviously, he doesn't like sleeping, bro. He doesn't like feeling arrested.
Me.
I would love to sleep right now, but I'm gonna choice, man. I ain't make this
9
money.
hours, no, 9 hours too much. 8 hours enough. 7.5.
9 hour. 9 hour a night, man.
On your age.
Yeah. I like to get 8 hours, but I gotta tell you, since I've been doing the this deal, no more 8 hours.
The body needs that's rest. We start talking about muscles and all this kind of stuff. I'd be more worried about the heart and the lungs, to be honest with you, and then worry about your muscles. I've had sleep. Well, I have sleep apnea, so I had extremely bad sleeping issues for 3 decades. So whenever you're talking about sleep, I'm just sitting here going like, you know nothing what you talk of, children.
I know that since I've changed to doing the London thing, I go to sleep, guys, at, probably 11, maybe midnight, depending on the night, right? And then I'm back up at 4, and it's not enough sleep. I will tell you that. But
Wait, why are you doing that? You're rich. You don't need to do that.
well, I'm doing it. I'm doing it for London. They wanted me to come and show up for London. I kind of enjoy coming and showing up for London. I think more people get more trades this way, and we do more trade setups and everything else. So I think it's good. My problem is I just don't get enough sleep. And I told the wife, here in a little while, when the kids move out, it'll be a little bit better. My kids don't go to sleep as part of the issue. So they normally, I can't get them to bed before 9:30, 10 o'clock. And that's part of it. I could probably go to sleep, all joking aside, getting up at 4, I could probably go to sleep by 9 o'clock every night. But obviously it's not really an option. But yeah, by the end of the week, you guys, I'm sure most of you can tell, by the time Thursday rolls around, I'm starting to really get worn out. I start getting tired. Not gonna lie. We got, are you saying you can take TRC shorts from the same range you took the long off of? The levels are going to be exactly the same. Yeah, is that what you're asking me? That's how it always works, Braden. Yeah.
I'm confused. I'm saying take TLC shots from the same range you took the long of.
Yeah.
If it's fake,
I mean,
then yes.
I said no, not to take the short here because you're in the middle of the range. So the long was taken from here, right? And your shorts were taken from here. So, I mean, they're not the same area. They're the same range, right? So essentially, your range is here, right? So what you were looking at, if you look at it this way, right? What you were looking at is you broke into the range for your long up. You broke out of the range to stop everybody out and then came back down in the range. That was the whole point, right? Put your health before everything, yeah. Yeah, I get tired. I don't know that... Paul, I'm not going to say that it affects my health or doesn't affect my health. I have spent a lot of time in my life not getting a lot of sleep, Paul. But with that being said, I will agree with you that it didn't seem to bother me as much as it does today. And I'm not sure it's just age.
Yeah.
And I'm not going to say that it's not age at the same time, but I will tell you it's not been that long ago, you know, just a few years back that I didn't hardly get any sleep. And I think it has more to do with the last couple years I've got perfect sleep. You know, I've got 8 hours every night. I went to bed at the same time every single night, got up at the same time every single night. So essentially I was going to bed and getting up at 6. You know what I mean? So I think it's more to do with that I get so tired than it is that I'm older, because before COVID, right before COVID, you know, hit, I was getting up and going to work, and I didn't get home until, 2 o'clock in the morning every morning, because the courier company, basically, that I was doing, we had a distribution company that I've already told you all this, but anyways, we were working super long hours because we were working double routes, and morning route and an afternoon route, which is fine, but there's a big gap in between them. So essentially you had a gap in the middle of the afternoon. You didn't get any sleep during that time. It was just kind of a layover, if you will. And then you had to run again. So I didn't get a lot of sleep at all. What should I miss here?
Talking about alcohol.
Okay, so we took the long up, the same trade I missed because it was 3 a.m. So anyways, we broke above that level, right? If we come back down to that exact level that had the long at, you're saying we could just take a short off that level and vice versa, correct? No.
I don't know anything, or just said yes. No. Don't make sense. I don't know in real life outside of internet. I don't know in real life anything that doesn't do weed or alcohol now. I don't know anyone. I mean, except me.
Since you start so much earlier, I'd be considered ending the stream a little earlier. Not really, also, because I run to like 11:30. So And I mean, ending the stream earlier is not really going to... I mean, I'm not going to go to sleep. It's daytime now, so... I'll have it by using it.
Humans are so weird for that. Always flexing. Taking poison. That's what alcohol is. Just poison. Doesn't even taste nice.
I don't know how it tastes. Sorry.
Gotta re-break those good habits, yeah.
It
Oh,
burns your throat, bro. It's horrible.
Oh, I will delete my red line. Nothing wrong with that.
It burns your throat, alcohol.
Oh, I fucking can hear you repeat.
It burns your throat. It's like a fizzy drink, but it's like not nice. It's
Fizzy
weird.
drink. Fizzy drink.
Yeah, fizz, but like not fizz. Like really, you know when you have a fizzy drink and you
What is
drink it
fizzy
fast,
drink?
it hurts your throat.
What is fizzy drink?
Like Pepsi.
Oh, I didn't taste Pepsi in fucking 2 years. I don't know how it tastes anymore.
Bro, you never had an energy drink?
Now,
Bro.
what is that? Red Bulls, those things. Okay.
Yeah. It's like that feeling you get when it hurts your throat. But it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
really strong and horrible.
Thank you, breaking through.
And Q's
Yeah,
breaking
it's a
through.
break.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's what Sonny just said. I guess it worked. I don't know what... Are you asking me, Braden, that it's not making sense? Yeah.
Price is illusion. Don't trust it.
Don't trust what?
Where's the
I'm
move
saying price is illusion. If it's breaking through, it didn't close above, so it's not.
Oh,
up? Very good, Sonny. Very good.
Price illusion. Follow value, not price. You get value when it closes.
I don't know who, if you're talking to me about not making sense, Braden. I don't know. Talking to
I think he was talking to G Flocky about that.
I am Amish.
views on why you took the short here.
What is that thing? What is
I took the-
Amish? No, what is this?
I took the short right here, Braden. I'm confused at what you're- I'm confused at what you're confused about. The long, right, was above this level.
Confusion.
So on your 30, on your hour, you closed above. Right? So there's your 30-minute close above. That's why. Your short was taken here. Not the same level. This was your level filled. To here, you broke, grabbed the stops, and then traded back into the range. So you're trading this level back down. The most recent short, there was no most recent short. The short's right here. This short's still in play. It's hadn't played out yet. So essentially,
I'm the master of confusion.
no, this entry here would have been, you would have wanted to be closed below here for it to actually be a, valid entry. I said if somebody wanted to, they could take it off weekly open, but it's super, super risky because you're in between this range right here. So essentially this is the bottom. If you ran across right here, let's deal with ran across right here, this is your level, right? You didn't close below it. That's why it's risky. This is essentially where your level is. So it's tough to take a trade there, right? That's why I was saying you're right in between your ranges. So it'd be a super sticky spot to try to trade. You got to close below, you got a wick, you got a top wick, you got you know, the drive down, you could have took it, but it's super risky. Super risky.
You guys are crazy.
I don't even have live account, so I'm not.
This guy didn't break, bro. It didn't break, and he didn't break. Landon said if it breaks 2030, it'll move. It's coming back down.
Why
I'm not
would you
gonna
be
be able to
trying to take a trade there if those wicks have already been filled? What are you talking about, Braden? I'm confused about what you're saying. If you were to take this was the close. If you would have took the close below weekly, these wicks weren't filled. You had a top wick and then it came down to fill this wick. But I said it was a very risky setup because you're in between levels, so it's not really a good place to trade. Just like G Flock said, don't diddle in the middle. Is that what you're asking me about? I'm not sure what you're asking, Braden. The trade that I took was right here.
You will get.
This was the trade I took. That's what you're asking me. So I took this trade right here. Recommended taking this trade at 9 o'clock. I wasn't here. And recommended taking this trade at 9:30. I wasn't here. And said if you want to get super risky, you could get involved here, but make sure TP1 gets hit quick, which it did. It's 23 ticks down. So, but it was a super risky trade. Tell me about.
Joshim, look. Austin is playing your favorite game. What is Valorant? Yeah, he's playing your favorite game.
Oh
Go play with
shit,
him.
bro. Let's
Go
fucking
play with him.
When you were showing me why you placed the range there, you were showing a past level that had wicks, but it already had a big candle that filled all them. Makes sense, then never mind, I'm going to move on. I can't explain this any more than I already did. When I was showing you the range.
What is S1?
Silver
When you-
one.
When I was
Oh,
showing you the
no.
range.
Listen, I didn't. I'm out of the
Here?
game's mindset all the way.
Guess you must be talking about when we're showing the range here? What you're talking about? I don't know. I pull it all the way across so you can see the range.
London smart.
What the fuck?
He's smart as fuck. London.
What the
London,
fuck?
say something, London.
What?
Say something, man. No, you're typing like a monkey on this keyboard.
No, what?
He was hitting the keyboard so mad.
No.
Yeah, you were. I hear like slams into the table, fam. You cannot lie. Rewind the stream. Rewind the stream.
It can't be that loud. Oh, it is that loud.
Yeah, you can hear it. It's a little loud, Landon. Gotta be honest with you.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Yeah, no, I got you, man. I'm trying to figure out.
No, it don't
I
matter.
got headphones on, so I don't know.
It don't matter, but it is you can hear your keyboard for real. Doesn't matter, doesn't
Does it
bother me
sound-
none. I don't care. My
Wait, my
keyboard
shit
may be
keyboard?
loud too. I don't know.
Hang on, can you hear it now?
Let's go. It's supposed to.
Nope.
It's supposed to cut it out.
Nope, I can't hear it.
Can't hear it?
No.
Okay. Yeah, I don't, the noise suppression was off. I don't know why. So
Ah,
that's why.
gotcha.
What's nice suppression?
Joshim.
Bro, Lion, why the fuck you have to bait me, man?
No, what?
I wanted to just believe that I was ascendant for 1 second.
He
Cause
did for
it-
1 second, and then I just fucking made sure you didn't.
Bro, in all of my games, I just say, hey guys, I'm a Smurf, I'm actually ascendant. And they
Yeah.
believe it.
No, they don't.
Yeah, they do.
promise you they don't.
They don't know when the game's over for sure.
Yeah.
Nah.
Hopefully that makes sense now that I pulled the box back across, Braden. I don't know. I don't know if that made sense to you or not. I mean, maybe look at it on a higher time frame. I don't know. I mean, your ranges essentially are going to be like here. If you want to put it that way. So there's your range. Right? Bottom range is here. The bottom here, right? That's what I pulled across. So those are your ranges, and they're going to be forever. Doesn't matter if there's candles in these ranges or not. These are still going to be the same ranges as we, tomorrow, if we're still trading here, these are going to be the ranges you're in. That's why I said this was risky, is because you're in between ranges. You're not on your close above on this candle or your move up. You broke out, grab your stops, came back in to trade this range, back down to where you expect the bottom of the range, and out perfectly. So you get a close below, you get your wick up, drives down, fills the range. Why? Because we have clean traffic to the left. This is how we look at everything. Same thing goes here. You break into this range, test the floor. This is how I've been trying to tell G Flocke. Test the floor, comes up, test the ceiling, can't break out of the ceiling. What's going to happen? Falls back down. Price moves. Next range is right here. This is where the bottom's going to be at. Comes down, tests the floor, comes back up, tests ceiling, back down, ceiling, falls back down. This is just always how it's going to go. Comes back up, breaks through the ceiling. What do we broke into this range for move back up?
You trying to teach your strategy reality?
Yeah, that's what I do every day, man.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what I try to do is teach everybody. People are getting it. Paul's coming along fast. He gets it.
Good.
Yeah, getting there slowly but surely.
Yeah. Sonny understands what I'm doing. He knows where I'm. He knows where I'm looking too. So some people get it faster than others, but it is what it is. If you see a level for a long, for example, and it plays out, but if we come back in a week or so and end up back in that level, can we take it again? All these, where are these lines from? Where's this line from? Braden? 24, 29, 90. When do you think that was put on the chart? 23, 91, 50. When do you think that was put on the chart? 2376.2, 2367.1. When do you think all these lines were put on the chart? These are all super historical ranges. 6, 8, 10 months ago. If you go back in my streams, you'll see these were all already here. These have been on my chart forever. So yeah, absolutely. Anytime you go back into a range, you're still having the same thing, right? Making sure I'm understanding it. Yeah. I'm just saying, yeah. I mean, these, yeah, absolutely. That's the areas we travel in. If you go back and you look at charts, you're going to see where, okay, and I don't know if you watch Tino, but just think about the hybrid method, right? You've never played already. It's got nothing to do with played. It's a range, right? The big candles that you're recovering, think about it as the hybrid system. Right? Think about it as vector candles. Because you don't do order flow. If you did order flow, I'd say look at it as a TPO chart. Whenever you see these big candles going up or down, those are vector candles. Those vector candles are always going to be recovered by vector candles. Those TPO charts are always going to be recovered. They're single prints. And it's going to continue to do it time and time and time again. That's why the clean traffic's such a big thing. Lots of lines and boxes. Yep. Lots of lines and boxes. Yeah, it's always going to be the same thing. So this move right here, and that's why I'm always looking for the same moves. This move right here will be recovered with a move back up. Will it be today? Will it be tomorrow? Will it be? Who knows? But it will be recovered, and it'll be recovered probably about as quickly as it fell down. So as you sit here and you look at this, you'll see about about the same recovery. And you'll see we got up there exactly the same. Look at the moves. And I got all kinds of lines on my charts here, guys, so I don't want to get everybody confused, but here was the move up, which was almost as dramatic as the move down, which will be almost as dramatic as the move back up. This is just how price moves, always. And you're always going to see the same thing. You know, you go onto a high time frame, this is going to be a vector candle straight up there, vector candle straight down. So printed a TPO, single print on a high time frame, recovered it. You can do the same thing on a 1 minute chart because everything's fractal in the market. So you're going to see these same moves. All depends on how far you want to zoom out, what, you know, how big of a time frame you want to take into, you know, account, but you're always going to see big moves just the same. So yeah, all the ranges are exactly the same ranges for, and have been for years now, years and years and years. You know, until we start coming into price discovery when we're making new highs, obviously that's not a consideration there, but, you know, I mean, all the TA that you see on my chart, I used to turn everything off, where all you guys did was see, you know, the one, my buys above, sells below. You may see 4 lines on my chart, and that was just so I didn't confuse you guys. I used to have it all sitting over here in my object tree. And all this was turned off. I never got rid of any of it, but it was all turned off. See, like these are. I've got a lot of stuff that's turned off. So it was all unhighlighted. It was all turned off so that you guys didn't get confused. But I feel like you guys have come far enough now that, you know, I can leave it on and you guys can, like Paul said, you know, make use of the TA that's on the chart. I feel like, you know, me doing TA means a lot more now because you guys can actually take advantage of that TA. So that's why you see so many lines and things of that nature on my chart in comparison. Why? Because historical price action. And I mean, everybody already knows these lines, historical price action. This was the historical market structure from long ago. These lines, current market structure. That's it. The little lines, current market structure. This line, high when I woke up of the day, low when I woke up of the day. Weekly open, obviously it's labeled. Yesterday's high, yesterday's low. You know, these are the lines on the chart. That's what you see. This is POC. You already know this is the hack. So value area high, POC, value area low, I think is right here, if I remember correctly. So that's, I'll put them on the chart, but those come and go. These and these move, and these move every day. Historical market structure is the only thing that stays solid always. So you're always going to see reactions. See that? That was yesterday's high. We're trading inside yesterday's range. So you're always going to see that. That's why they're on the chart. So you guys can see how they react off of them.
I'm looking forward to Friday to see if the price comes back to the weekly open again.
Yeah.
If that's the case, been able to pull either a long or a short, depending on which side of the price you're at. I mean, that was a great trade last week, even though I missed it. But look how many pips, because we didn't think it would get back down the weekly open on the Thursday, because we were talking about that.
Yep.
But that'd be great for it to be able to all the way down, like, oh, that will never happen. But yep. And G Flocky says it's 100% success rate.
Well, the biggest problem that we have this week is we haven't moved away from it. So until we start making some moves away, we're just going to be here come Friday.
That's a possibility.
Oh, I hope not. But yeah, I mean, that's that. We're not making a lot of movement away from it, sadly. But it was very funny last week, Paul, because we were so far away, but we never took into consideration that Trump was going to be elected the Republican Party's vote, and he was going to speak, Thursday night, and that was the catalyst, because what it did was him speaking, everybody got super, super bullish on the dollar. So Dixie started pumping, and that dumped gold down because everybody thinks, oh, Trump's getting in, our economy's going to go up. They think all these great things. So therefore, Dixie was pumping and pumping and pumping, and that pushes gold down. So it was crazy, crazy deal, but you're exactly right.
What do you make of Kamala Harris? I know very, very little about her. I know plenty about Biden and Trump, but she is kind of skirted under my radar for the last 4 years. From what I've seen and what I've read, she doesn't seem to be liked. She seems to be another Hillary S. something. That's only from an outsider's point of view, obviously.
Yeah, she's super left. So it just depends on what kind of stuff you believe in. Unfortunately, there are people that like her. Especially your far left people. She is much better for the Democrats than Biden is by far. I mean, just saying it, because she's younger, she's a female, she's black, she's got a lot of things going for her that support that side. For what it's worth, right? So, I think that they like her as a candidate. She's just a giggling idiot. I think they like her for that side way better than Biden, an 80-plus-year-old white man, just saying. And that's just, so, yes, she's going to be much more liked by the Democrat Party. She's going to be much more liked by, the woke. She's going to be much more liked by the far left. So, will it be a tougher election for Trump? Yeah. This is going to throw more obstacles in his path. It's going to be harder for him to win now. If that makes sense, Paul.
It does. Sorry, my dogs and my cats are going mental here because the weather.
Yeah.
So yes. The other thing I was going to ask is ultimately the deciders of the election, from what I can see, are going to be the undecided voters. I mean, the Trump voters will always be the Trump voters. The Democrats will always be the Democrat voters. So it's that wee tiny bit in the middle. That's where the danger is. So I mean, are the people in the middle more likely to be Harris voters rather than Trump voters? From what I've seen so far, that would be my reading. Where you're at.
Yeah. I mean, I think a lot of it's going to, stem around what it is that you more prefer, in your mentality of what you believe's right and wrong. You know what I mean? Just like every other election, unfortunately, the Republican side's going to, I think this year, if you want my honest opinion, they're going to be much more conservative. And the Democrat side's going to be exactly the opposite. I think they're going to be much more liberal. So I think it's really going to be which way, the undecided kind of lean. So it could be, it could be very, separated. You got to understand, when we're talking about these matters, the big things that stand out here, when you're talking about each of these candidates, the big things that are definitely going to stand out is the Republicans are going to be fighting for getting rid of, like, and they even said it, getting rid of, you know, guys, men in women's sports. They're going to be fighting for 2A. You know, they want to make sure that everybody has their 2A rights. They're going to be fighting for things of this nature, probably trying to, you know, Trump said some things about taxes, and I don't know how big it's going to come into. What he's trying to do is get rid of the income tax completely and do tariffs, right? So essentially you charge tariffs on the other countries in order for the government to be paid rather than charging income taxes. And this is going to be good and bad, right? Because what's going to happen is that will put goods up, right? You can say, okay, well, it's going to put goods from other countries up, so therefore you'll buy more American. Yeah, you know, that's semi what it is, but that means that the American goods that they get for parts and things of that nature are going to be higher as well. Plus, if we put tariffs on, you know, say China, then anything we import into China is probably going to have, you know, tariffs as well. So it's kind of a tough deal. I can't tell you what's right or wrong there. The Republican Party does want to, you know, they keep saying it, drill, baby, drill. They're looking to open up the energy, you know, the energy that we have here in America to bring costs down here in America. So that's a big debate between these two parties, because some of them believe that, you know, that's going to kill, you know, the planet essentially. And the other side believes that, you know, we're the natural gas mecca of the world, which we are. And we should be using that natural gas resource to, you know, fuel and bring energy costs down and, you know, run factories and things of this nature. So it is funny how we are the natural gas mecca of the world, but yet we don't use natural gas for much of nothing here. So, and then you've got the other side, right? So in saying this, well, the other side wants to get rid of guns. They want to super, you know, focus on getting rid of guns and bringing gun violence down and making stricter gun laws. They want to make sure that they're, you know, protecting the rights of, you know, the LGBTQ, whatever, right? And they want to make sure that they're protecting abortion laws and things of that nature. And they want to make sure that they're not letting, you know, they want electric vehicles. They want to push the electric side of it, not be taking energy from, you know, the planet like natural gas. They don't want to do any of these things and put, you know, so which side of the fence should you be on? You know, that's really in the person. And I think it's going to be more of a belief system and what you feel is right if you're one of those voters that are kind of stuck in the middle. And sadly, I would venture to guess that it's probably going to be a kind of a 50-50 deal there. As far as the undecided, I don't know. I think that Trump's going to push more people that are looking for a strong country because of what went on with the, you know, attempted assassination. And I mean, he took it like a boss. I mean, guy gets shot in the freaking face and pumps his fist and says, fight, fight. Just saying. I mean, he is the epiphany of what a strong country should look like at this point. You know what I mean? So he's got that going for him, but you know what comes with, you know, the flip side of having, you know, a woman and, you know, her thoughts and everything else. So I mean, it's tough. It's a tough one all the way around. Obviously you already know I prefer Trump to win. You already know that, but that's because I lean more that way than I do the other way. So,
yep.
But that's just me. I mean, I believe in having firearms rights, and I believe in things of that nature, to where there's a lot of people that believe the other way. So it's just I think it's going to be tough. I think it depends on how scared America is of the current situation with, there's been a lot of talk going around about our open border and terrorist attacks and who's getting into the country. The Democrats do not want to do anything. Yeah, the Democrats don't want to do anything about that. They don't believe it's a problem. They believe it's a made-up problem. And they don't believe that, they believe that our country was built of immigrants, which obviously every country is, right? And that, everybody should have the right to come in and so on and so forth. Now, what you believe, is going to separate you from which side you're going to vote, I guess, right? So,
yeah,
I don't know. And then you got to figure out if it's any of this is going to be fair at the end of the day, too. That's the flip side of it. Is it going to be fair when it's all said and done anyway? Is the candidate that actually gets the most votes going to be the one that actually gets elected in, or is it going to be, a lot of cheating and everything else? I don't know, but I think that the
interesting election cycle.
Yeah, I think for us, if you're asking me for us, what we do, go back and look when Trump was in office and look at how the markets ran, and you'll see which one you'd prefer to be in office for what we do. So,
Market's not reached all-time high under Biden.
Yeah. I mean, it has, but not, in terms of like Dixie and how it's bounced around in comparison. You know what I mean? Countries were built by early immigrants, not latecomers that waited until after AC was invented. That echo, you're right. I mean, it's just the markets moved differently. I don't know. I know that there is a big issue, and we sit here and trade gold, and I know a lot of you guys want gold to be bullish and want to trade a bullish market on gold, but when gold's bullish, the dollar's not. And we had this conversation the other day, and I know a lot of you guys don't think that BRICS would ever do anything, but that's the whole plan of, China and Russia and things like that is, backing all their BRICS with, gold. And as that gold price goes up, that makes their BRICS worth more. And that means Dixie's dumping. That means that we're losing the strength of the American dollar and the American economy and the American power, if you will. So, and that's something I think will strengthen with Trump in office to where it could go the other way. That's why we're getting all-time highs on gold and things of this nature, is because the Dixie's declining, and that's not good for America. I mean, as far as that goes. So,
yeah.
So the question's tough to answer, Paul. That's the sum of what I can say there.
Yeah, it's the same, I think, in every country. We're having major problems here. There's riots on the streets for the last week. There's buildings being set on fire. The guards are out pepper spraying. The elderly, they're out beating people that are standing there just watching. Ireland is literally on a tinderbox. This is stuff that you'll never hear, but I'm telling you now, our country's about to go absolutely batshit crazy.
They don't want to help make the bread, they just want to eat it. Yep, that echo. You are exactly right. Yeah. And that's the problem. Yeah. And that's the problem. And I mean, you see it in the other countries, just like Paul's speaking about. And I mean, you see it more here now than you did. But a lot of these other countries, this has started long ago. This is no new thing for them. I mean, it's kind of new-ish for us, right? But a lot of these other countries, they've already seen all this, and it's the same thing with everything. Like a lot of these other countries, they've already taken away gun rights. You know, they've already had them taken away, and now you get to see what it looks like, you know, after the fact. And I can't think for the life of me how people can't, you know, look at history and look at what's going on even in other places in the world and not say, hey, this is a really, really, really dumb idea. And, you know, you guys know that I'm super big on, you know, Second Amendment rights. I mean, I am. I think that's something that's super big. I think the Constitution all the way around is something that's super big, and that's one of those things that doesn't stick with the other side. They don't get it. They don't. I can't figure out for the life of me, and I'm gonna be less volatile than I was last time I made a comparison with this, and a lot of you that are here for a while, you know exactly what reference I made last time. But I'm gonna say it just like this, just the same, right? How many people are killed by drunk drivers every year in America? Right? Tons. Right? Tons.
Give numbers.
But, right?
Yeah.
Does that mean that we should ban cars? Is that the solution?
Oh,
Yeah. No.
yeah, ban cars, yeah.
Yeah.
We need jobs.
And that's the same, you know, thought process that you use when you say, oh, well, look at all these people that are killed by guns, so we should ban guns. It doesn't make any sense. So nobody should be able to drive cars just because there's drunk drivers that kill people. That doesn't make any sense. And you guys know the last one I used, and I'm not going to give that one again. I'm trying not to get banned from social media, but you know exactly what I said last time, and it's the same way, guys. You know, it's the same principles. When you think that this is going to be the thing that helps, that's just absurd, and it just doesn't make any sense to me. Punishing everybody because of what few do isn't a way to take care of it. And on top of all of it, we're not even talking about punishing at the end of the day. People say, oh, well, if you ban guns, then there'll be no more guns. Are you out of your mind? Banning guns won't get rid of guns. It'll just get rid of guns from the people who are following the law. And I didn't know that was the people we were trying to get guns out of their hands. Because at the end of the day, the only people that follow the law are the people that follow the law. So if they're already following the law, then what does the law do? Because criminals don't follow laws. It doesn't make any sense. You know, it's against the law to drink and drive. Just saying. Doesn't seem like it matters. It's against the law to go and shoot people. We didn't already realize this, so they've already made a law to say, hey, don't go shoot people. But if you tell those same people, well, we're going to ban guns, so we're going to make a law so you can't have guns, they're going to follow that law. They didn't follow don't go shoot people, but they are going to follow I can't have a gun no more. So I guess I can't shoot people no more. Come on. The logic makes no sense to me. Absolutely none. I don't see how that works. You guys, careful. You realize all these comments are across all the social media platforms too.
Oh shit.
Damas.
Wait. You saying
Bro,
ban guns
no
though?
way.
Cause I need to know who the fuck saying ban guns. That's stupid shit.
Who's saying to ban guns? Oh, that's what the whole Democratic Party's about. That's their first thing when they when they start talking about what they want to do. Kamala Harris, yeah, she wants to ban guns. Biden did an assault rifle ban back in the 90s, I think it was. You know, he was one that got it through.
You're making guns a weapon.
Yeah, exactly.
Josh, in what country are you from?
United Kingdom.
So you want to stop some more, not guns.
James gonna come here and buy guns. Tired of having to protect himself with a katana.
I got a shotgun with a bayonet.
Mm-hmm. Jeff says, all right, I think it's better I just keep my opinion out of this. Why, Jeff? What's up? What's your opinion? You probably have the worst bread in the world. I've never had any bread from anywhere else, but could be that Echo. What's your thoughts, Jeff? I have nothing wrong with conversation. That's something that I want to do more of, is actually being able to get into conversations here. I enjoy the conversations we have, but what's your thoughts? What's your thoughts? I'm gonna start baking my own. But it's okay. What do you mean it's okay? Just your regular grocery store stuff.
We ain't gonna kill you for having a different opinion, bro.
Yeah. Nobody cares if you have a different opinion. I actually enjoy different opinions, because then I can try to make sense of, how people wrap their heads around certain topics.
Yeah.
Okay. So how is that, Jeff? Decreased deaths caused by guns significantly.
If someone's gonna be violent, they're gonna be violent no matter what. Don't need guns to be violent.
Yeah, the problem is
epidemic.
Yeah. Yeah, nobody dies of a... That's true that I'm sure not many people die of guns, but there's a big difference between here and other countries too. We have way more guns. So the problem is banning guns. My question is, Jeff, and I always ask the same thing. If somebody goes out and shoots somebody, then wasn't there a law against that? Or am I wrong? I mean, just give me an answer of if it's... I mean, if somebody goes out and shoots somebody today, if my neighbor goes out and murders somebody with a gun, were they supposed to do that or no? I mean, why did they do it, right? Like, what is it in this country that keeps them from doing it? Let's go that way. Like, why is it that you're not supposed to murder somebody? Other than it's not right. Morally, you shouldn't murder people, but I mean, in the thought, yeah. How would it be more? How would it be harder to obtain them? That's like saying that they can't get fentanyl. It's banned. So why are people dying of fentanyl? We have a fentanyl epidemic in this country. How do they get it if it's...
Yeah.
What the fuck is fentanyl?
Fentanyl, yeah, fentanyl's a huge... Yeah, fentanyl's a huge thing here. So, if banning something really makes it harder to obtain, then why do we have a drug epidemic? I mean, that shows what banned things do. Plus, I mean, murder's banned, drinking and driving's banned. I mean, these are all things that are against the law, right? We call it a ban when we talk about guns, but drinking and driving's against the law, but yet millions of people die every year from drunk drivers. Drugs are banned, right? Illegal drugs are banned, but yet millions of people are dying every year from drugs. So why do we think that for some reason guns are going to be different? These are the things that I don't understand. What I think that happens, Jeff, and this is my opinion, and you tell me what you think. You wrap your head around it, right? Just let me know. Let me know what your thoughts are, because I understand the point you're coming from. Me and Paul actually had this conversation many years ago. Remember, Paul, in the Pay It Forward server when we had this. Paul was on the same thought process as you back then. But hear me out for a minute, Jeff, and think about this for a minute, right? If you ban guns, right? Let's just say you say, okay, it's no longer legal to have guns. Then who's going to follow that law? Yeah, my wife carries. Who's going to follow that law, Jeff? Only the people that would have followed the gun laws in the first place and not been murdering people, right? So now what have you done to them? If let's say me, which I'd never give up my guns, so I don't care what laws they have. But let's say me. Let's say that I go by the law and they said you're no longer allowed to have guns, and I turn all my guns in, and then the criminal comes here 2 weeks later with his gun because he doesn't follow the law in the first place, hence why he's a criminal. How am I going to protect myself? How am I going to fight against the guy or 5 that come with guns? To me, I think the gun bans make nothing but victims. Yep. You're right, Brayden. You understand what I'm saying, Jeff? These guys already don't follow the law. Most of the guns that are causing, death, most of the things that go on, unfortunately, a lot of the guns are black market guns in the first place. They're not even legally purchased guns. A lot of them are black market guns. We've even got more problems with people putting, switches on Glocks, another illegal thing. So all the people who are actually shooting people are illegally doing it, just like drunk drivers. It's not legal to get trashed and get behind the wheel of a car, but yet they do it, right? So if we banned cars, this would stop happening, yeah? Well, yeah, I guess it would. It will be a lot less likely someone would rob your house with guns if they were illegal. All the people that rob your house...
It's not getting rid of all the guns that are already in the country. Everybody in America has a gun already.
Exactly, but I'll tell you something else.
Disappear by saying it's against the law.
Yeah. Jeff, I'll tell you something else. Most of the guys that rob houses aren't using legal guns. They're using illegal guns anyway. And a lot of them are felons that aren't even allowed to have guns, right? So they're robbing without guns. But listen here for a second. If someone was to rob your house, you realize where all these people do these mass shootings at? Have you paid attention? Like where the mass shootings take place? Anybody know?
Yeah, the public. Schools.
Yep. Gun-free zones. All these things take places in gun-free zones. Jeff, why do you think that they take place in gun-free zones?
Nobody shoot back at them.
Yep, exactly. They are under the, thought. All criminals are ever looking for, Jeff, is a victim. And what's more of a victim than people who cannot arm themselves? If guns were illegal, I feel like school shootings would become way more rare. No. You realize guns aren't legal in school zones. It's a gun-free zone. The reason that they go to gun-free zones and shoot is because, okay, put yourself in this position real quick. They are committed by criminals. What's the definition of a criminal? A criminal would be somebody that broke the law. And if you can tell me that taking a gun onto school property and murdering people isn't a criminal, then I don't know. I can't agree with you there, Jeff. But take this for instance, Jeff. Say you are a bad guy. Say you're a criminal. Say you want to rob a convenience store, right? What convenience store do you want to rob? Do you want to come to Florida where every single person is packing their gun in their holster and there's guns behind the counter? Or do you want to go to California where guns are essentially banned, very hard to get, and you're going to go in with a gun? What do you think the most likelihood is of you being able to rob that place and come out with your money? What do you think the best place to go? You want to go to Florida? You want to go to California? And just give me off the top of your head your honest feelings. And this is why. Go ahead, you tell me first. I'll let you answer first.
I would have said California about 3 years ago, to be honest with you. But no, I can honestly tell you it's going to be Florida.
I mean, if you're going to go rob a place, if you're going to go rob a place, though, you're going to go to California where they're not going to shoot back, and that's the whole thing of victimizing the country. By taking their defenses out of their hand, you're now turning them into victims. And I'll be honest with you, America doesn't need any more victims. True criminals don't shoot kids. No, true criminals do shoot kids. I don't know where you came up with that at, G-Flock, eh?
If you mean an ordinary decent criminal.
Oh yeah,
Actually, I'm not sure.
a decent criminal. You're right. You're right. Yes, that echo. Homeless crisis came about with mass shutdown of mental hospitals. Yeah, and the mental epidemic is a huge thing here, but it doesn't help.
Yep.
And I'm about to get it. I'm going to get an email tonight. It doesn't help that we allow the people in our country to be mental. They can say, I believe I'm a cat, and we have to say, oh, okay, kitty, come here. Is that not supporting mental issues? I'm just saying. No wonder everybody has such mental issues in this country. We are required to support said issues. Doesn't make any sense. I mean, I'm just telling you. And I'm not. Yep. I know. Just. I'm sorry, YouTube. I'm just. It just is what it is, right? Like,
Facts.
Yeah. I asked you if you were a robber, Jeff, and you were going to go rob a convenience store, and you had your choice between robbing a convenience store in Florida, where every customer conceal carries and there's a gun behind the counter, or you are going to be able to go to California, where guns are highly regulated and you're probably not going to find anybody with a gun. Where are you going to take your gun and rob? Which place would you rather rob? No, I'm saying put yourself in that thought process and tell me just an honest answer. My kids have pretended to be every animal and dinosaur, but my wife and I were never mental. Take it seriously. Yeah, right. That's the truth. Just Jeff, honestly though, what would you, I mean, if that was the way you had to live, if that was if you were a criminal, I'm just saying, put yourself in them shoes. Which place would you rather rob? And this is my argument for why I don't think it would break down on crime. Think about it. I'll tell you. I mean, I'll answer the question. I'm not going to go rob anybody either. But if I was going to have my gun that I can buy on the black market and go and wave it around in California where nobody's going to shoot back, I'd rather be there. I think I'd get a lot more done there. So, makes a lot more sense. And that's the whole reason. So, if you look at it in that thought, right, then if you get caught in a place where are legal, wouldn't punishment be much harder? No, because if a felon has a gun, right, and on top of all of it, do you think that a person who's committing armed robbery cares about what the legal consequences are? You think the people that go and shoot up schools care about what the legal consequences are? Yes, criminals are cowards and go for the path of least resistance. Exactly.
What you doing, man, bear?
Yeah, they don't care. The whole thing is, Jeff, is if they cared about the legal repercussions, then essentially they wouldn't be shooting people. They wouldn't be robbing. They wouldn't be committing any of these crimes. So the legal repercussions don't matter to anybody except those that abide by the law. So what you're saying is we need to take all the guns from all the people that abide by the law. I mean, that's all you're accomplishing with a gun ban, or any other kind of ban, or any other kind of law as it is. Any law, that's all you're doing, right? Every law is just taking whatever that law is from people who follow the law. That's it. That's all law does. People seem to think for some reason that, okay, well, we're going to write up this law and magically all of a sudden people are just going to pay attention to it. Well, if that was the case, then why do we have robberies? They should all be gone. Why do we have drunk drivers? There should be no such thing. Why do we have murders? Shouldn't it be a murder one? Don't you know there's law against murder? I mean, I don't understand why murders even take place. You see what I'm saying, Jeff? Hopefully that makes sense. I mean, criminals don't follow laws. So if they're not going to follow the law, then who is it that you're taking guns from? If we said, you know... yeah, I'm not going to get into that one. Anything you want to ban, right, is all the same thing. Do you think the Netherlands would get more safe if they legalized guns there? I don't have a clue about the Netherlands at all. I don't know nothing about the Netherlands. I can't.
They seem to have a good police force.
Yeah. So I don't know anything about the Netherlands, Jeff, but I can tell you that when we say there's a law here, criminals don't care what the law is. You didn't hear anything I said. I said I don't know about the Netherlands. I don't really know anything about the Netherlands. I'm not telling you that legalizing guns makes a place safe or unsafe. I have no idea of the legality or how things work in other countries as far as legalizing guns or not. But what I can tell you is that probably 80 to 90% of the gun violence that goes on in the United States is, you know, people that normally aren't supposed to have the guns in the first place. So making laws for them not to have guns really doesn't mean anything. And I can tell you that you taking guns from, you know, law-abiding citizens is doing nothing but making them victims. So now the laws, and I believe this with all laws, and you guys don't want to get it deep enough into the topic from me, because I believe there should be very, 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 very few laws. Very few. I think that the biggest problem that we have, not only in this country, but in the world as a whole, is too many laws. The laws do nothing but protect the criminal. I believe this. I've said it a million times. I don't think there's a law in place that does anything more than protect the criminal. I believe that that's what most laws are for. So, because when you outlaw something from a law-abiding citizen, the criminal doesn't follow the same rules. So essentially, you're not on a level playing ground anymore. And if you're not on a level playing ground, then, again, they're making you a victim. And this is how I feel about most laws. It's not even just guns. It's a lot of things. You realize, like blue states, you know, states where guns are highly regulated. Those exact same states have they have rules also that you have to flee. You can't stand your ground. So whether it be gun or not, if somebody breaks into your house and you grab your kitchen knife and you stab them, you'll probably go to jail for murder, because you could have jumped out the back window. Why'd you do that? Why didn't you run? Why did you stay there? That makes no sense. Makes no sense in the world. So, those are laws that are put in place, in my opinion, to protect criminals. Why else would they make a law like that? Why else would they make a law that you're supposed to run from a criminal rather than taking a criminal out? I mean, one less criminal on the streets seems to be a whole lot better, in my opinion. You know, as heartless as that seems. Just how I look at it. Right? So, in Florida, they got stand your ground laws, you know. Criminal breaks into your house here, you shoot him back out. There you go. How's that for cutting down on crime? That's how I look at it.
I like that way. I like that.
Yeah,
It's only recently here in Ireland that they've changed the actual rules. Up till several years ago, you had to do exactly what you said, which was leave your house if somebody broke into it. Now you can use reasonable force So reasonable force is relatively vague, but at
Yeah.
least it means that you can stand your ground. Imagine
Yep.
leaving your house or somebody breaking into it. I have dogs in here.
Yep. If someone breaks in, I got a katana. Yeah, see? Exactly. I mean, it's just, yeah, it's just different in different places. But I mean, my thing is, I think you should be on a level playing field. And I don't believe that, and here's where everybody gets so confused. I don't believe that, and we'll use a big number. I don't believe in that 10 million guns in the hands of 10 million law-abiding citizens is a problem. I wish that they handed them out on the corners. That's just me. I don't think they should take guns from anybody, but nobody will. There's a ton of people that won't agree with that, and it's fine. It is what it is. But I would rather everybody have a gun, and me know that I'm in the same fight as everybody else than to say guns are banned. I would rather give it to every single criminal that's out there, every single mental patient out there, than them be taken from me. But that's my opinion. And yes, it's, very radical. Most people won't agree with that. And I'm not saying that's the way I want it. I'm saying if I had a choice between the two, I'd rather be on the same playing field. I'd rather be equal to that of a criminal or a, whatever else you want to say, right? I think gun-free zones are completely ridiculous. That's why we have shootings in places like movie theaters and schools and things like that. You guys notice they don't go and shoot up the gun range. Why don't you see mass shootings at the gun range? I mean, everybody tells me that the whole problem is guns. There's hundreds of guns at the shooting range. Why don't we see mass shootings? Why don't we see people just completely obliterating each other at the shooting ranges? Why doesn't this take place? It would never happen. The person wouldn't even get the first couple shots off before somebody put them to rest. But at a school, it's not the same thing.
Movie theater.
Movie theater's a gun-free zone.
Movie theater.
Don't know. There's a lot of gun-free zones in America, sadly. There's a lot of places that you can't bring guns. They unfortunately they believe that everybody if you bring guns all over the place, you're just going to go shoot everybody up. And I don't know, I've never shot anybody up. I've got tons of guns. I've never shot anybody up. I don't know where you get the desire to just go and shoot everybody up. I've had guns my whole life. Never had the urge to go shoot anybody. More important question. Are you talking about the close above? It's after 11. I don't trade gold anymore after 11. Is that the question you're talking about, Jeff?
Who let the dogs out?
No trade. Yeah, I don't really trade it up after 11. You could, if you get a close above there, you could essentially take it back up to the top. But yeah, if it was before 11, you might be all right.
No.
But yeah, Jeff, and I'm not saying that again, Jeff, I'm not saying that your thoughts are wrong either. I mean, I know that all kinds of people feel exactly the same as you. All I try to do is put it into and I can give you a real bad one since we've already been this far. But Jeff, just imagine, and you're a male, okay? And I'm gonna give it. And Paul, you already know where I'm going with this. And I shouldn't do it again because I've already got in trouble. But Jeff, I'm gonna give you my thoughts. All right? Okay. Now, if
in YouTube, hello.
No, yeah, Jeff. If they told you, maybe I'm female, I'm 6'4". Well, I'm saying if you're a male, then you'll understand this. All right. So I'm gonna give this one to you. What if I told you that what we were gonna have to do is go ahead and chop off our male parts and turn them in because that's going to cut down on rape? What do you think?
Ew. The fuck?
If somebody in politics would get this idea, get the fuck out.
Great idea. See? You see what I'm saying? So essentially what we're doing is we're saying, okay, well, everybody everybody has to get chopped, even though we're not rapists. That's where the problem comes in at. Right?
Fuck off.
You get it? So,
I ain't
and
doing that thing.
and you can put it in the same context, because what they're saying is, hey, turn in your guns. There won't be any more shootings. Well, that's not the truth. First off, but that's the same.
You ain't taking my ding dong. No way.
Same thing. You're not doing
You ain't taking that.
So you see what I'm saying though, and this is the same thing. And I don't try to make I'm not trying to make it so vulgar. I tried not to get into it, but that's my best explanation, because that's exactly what we're saying when we say ban guns. There's no difference. I mean, there is, but there's not. You're saying the same thing.
Right.
Essentially, what you're doing is you are, punishing all the people for what some people do, and that's not a way to do anything. Again, that's why laws don't work in the first place. Where did you get this range from the close above? Why did you place the line there? Close above what? What are you asking me about?
If we would have to chop out the 8 billion.
You talk about the white line right here? This white line is
Yes.
This white line right here is current market. Well, it was current market structure. Back up here, this blue line is the reality hack. So essentially, they were in the exact same spot, right?
To be that long, that be along. You got market structure that are
Market
stops
structure.
above
Look.
this line.
See?
You gotta close above. You're gonna get stops above
Yeah.
the wicks. You gotta take
Yep.
them
There
out
was
by
there
law.
was your high. We came up. We traded in this area, and this was current market structure from when we were trading. I mean, you can go down to like low time frames. This is what G Flocke always gets crazy about, because if you go down to lower time frame, then you'll see it perfectly. See?
Billions of touches here.
Yep, let's see it perfectly. I do it on half an hour and 30 because I just see how the candles build. So, but that was also the reality hack, so it was double confirmation
I just
for
see
this
the
being. Makes sense, makes sense, hopefully.
Where would we store 8 billions of 8 billions? Where would we store 8 billions of fucking mail?
Okay, hold on. I just don't see how you get punished if you can't have a gun. Because they're taking your guns away. What do you mean? How is that not being punished? And it's turning you into a victim, because now all the criminals have guns and all the law-abiding citizens do not. So how's that not punishment? That means that essentially, if you were to ban guns today, and I'll tell you, Jeff, exactly what would happen in this country. If you were to ban guns today, and it would really happen, and they really came in and took all the guns from everybody, and the good guys actually gave them up, right? And this really happened, Jeff. What would happen is this country would be, it'd turn into a third world country. It would do it in about 2 to 3 months. All the criminals now would have run over the country. Who's going to fight back? There's nothing you can do. Guy comes in your house with a shotgun and starts busting you in the head with the butt of the shotgun. There's nothing you're going to do. What are you going to do? How are you going to protect your family? How are you going to protect yourself? They got a shotgun. What are you going to do? You going to call the cops? Good luck. I hope it never happens. I wouldn't say that it's never going to happen, unfortunately. I think there's a very, very high likelihood that it could happen in this country. Sadly, I wish that it wasn't the case, but I think it very well could. I hope it never does, though. Jeff, I'm hoping it never happens. But yeah, I mean, it'd be a disaster. You don't understand. Have you go look at California and what's going on there right now? There's guys busting into California houses with guns and robbing all these people. And why does it go on? Because California's got such strict laws. That's why it's one of the most crime-ridden places in the whole entire United States. Look at Chicago, another one of the biggest gun violence places of the whole entire United States, and they've got the strictest gun laws. Look at New York City, another one of the most... It's impossible to get guns in New York City, just the same. But yet, they've got the highest gun crime of any place in the United States. Los Angeles, Chicago, and New York make up like 75 to 80% of the gun violence in America, and yet you can't get guns there. They have all their gun bans in place and gun laws and everything else, but yet these are the places where gun violence is the biggest in the whole country. You go to places like, you know, Kansas, just say, where guns are not regulated at all. Teachers are carrying guns in Kansas, just so we're clear. Me and Paul, you know, had this discussion years ago, and I was like, man, all schools should have guns. He's like, oh no. And I agree with what he was saying. I sounded radical back then. Kansas has guns in schools. Go look at gun crime in Kansas. None. Little to no gun crime. And that's part of the problem, Jeff. That's why I said I can't speak for the Netherlands, but I can tell you here, if you ban guns, it's not going to get guns out of the hands of criminals. How are you going to get guns out of the hands of criminals? They illegally own them now. They're buying them off the black market. They're stealing them. They're doing this, they're doing that, you know? So they're not legally in possession of most of their guns in the first place. So you're not going to get those guns off the streets. And if you do get those guns off the streets, if they do a whole turn-in thing, then what will happen is the U.S. government will go and give them all to the cartel, and then they'll end up right back on the streets again. Because they'll do a gun sting, as they claim, but essentially all they did was give thousands and thousands of firearms to the cartel, which then came and sold them on the black market here in America again. So getting guns out of the hands of criminals is absolutely impossible in this country. It will never happen. So the only thing you would market structure break. The only thing that you would accomplish is turning you know, law-abiding citizens into victims. That's it. Grabbed a short from 75, but as usual, I'm out already. 75 on... Oh, you must be on NQ. At the level we had? Yeah. Perfect. Very nice trade, Sonny. Yeah, absolutely. Very nice, very nice, very nice. Sorry, guys. I'm sitting here talking. I wanted to have these conversations, though, Jeff. And no, I'm not upset at all. I get your point. All I try to do is I try to open people's eyes to is that low gun violence? Is what low gun violence? I try to open your eyes to what it actually means rather than just what people say. You know, you get all this stuff on the media, and that's one thing I'll hit on as we... Oh, I can't see anything. Let's see. Kansas City is not even in I mean, it's barely in Kansas, but yeah. No. Now look at another metro city. Look at gun violence in Chicago, Los Angeles, New York City. Big metros again. Kansas City's a metro city. It's actually in Missouri and Kansas. A lot of people don't know that, but yeah. Check those cities and see what they're like. I don't know what's high and what's low. All joking aside, but might try along if she comes back to 31, yeah. Check one of those cities and see what they give you statistics for, you know. New York City, Los Angeles, Chicago. These are places where you have highly regulated guns. You basically can't get any. And they have magazine capacity laws and bullet button laws and everything else. But what I was about to say, too, is we were talking about this earlier, Paul, about the Kamala and Trump. What you're going to see is you're going to see a lot of media coverage, too, for Kamala.
Yeah.
That she's going to get tons and tons and tons of media coverage, and Trump won't get much. And it definitely won't be positive, whatever you do get. And that's what you see here. And that's the same thing you see with gun violence in this country. I mean, that's what kind of made me think about it. Guns are the same way. You'll see all these statistics of how bad guns are. And sadly, they put everything into those gun homicides too, Jeff. And I'm not trying to be funny here. And you can take this for what you want. And the left will argue the fact, but in them gun homicides are calculated suicides just the same. They put them in the same bracket. So if somebody shoots themselves in order to kill themselves, then that is included in the gun homicides. And I don't think that's a fair take on things, but it sure elevates their numbers. And then people say, well, yeah, but you know, if they didn't have a gun, they wouldn't have killed themselves. Absolutely untrue. Plenty of people park in their garages and leave their cars running. Plenty of people drive off of cliffs. Plenty of people jump off of buildings. There's all kinds of people that kill themselves, you know, in several different ways. They take a whole bunch of pills. They do all kinds of things. So saying that these people wouldn't still be deaths is, you know, not a fair thing. But those are included, sadly, in the homicide rate of firearms in America. Compared to Chicago. Yeah, it depends on what kind of Kansas City you're looking at too. Like I said, Kansas City's a big metro area if you consider Kansas and Missouri, which is I assume what they would have considered in that. Kansas City, Kansas is very small. Kansas City, Missouri is much bigger. It's just like St. Louis. St. Louis is, and that's another one of those. If you go to St. Louis has very strict gun laws. St. Louis. But it's in Missouri and Illinois both. Illinois has some of the strictest gun laws in the country. Illinois, California, and New York have the strictest gun laws there are. And yet, Illinois has two of the worst gun death per capita of anywhere between St. Louis and Chicago. St. Louis is one of the worst cities in America. A lot of people hadn't even heard of St. Louis, but a lot of times it for crime it tops the list a lot, and it's not that big. It's not that big either. Paul, there's a lot of butterflies, bees, and wasps here. So I haven't noticed it here in Florida, but that doesn't mean anywhere else. I don't know. But we've had plenty. We actually noticed some different butterflies this year than we've seen before. They're like a smaller one, like we see the monarchs, but we've seen like smaller ones that are brighter colors as well. And we didn't notice them last year. Doesn't mean they weren't here. We just never really noticed them. But yeah, I mean, we hadn't really seen a decline here on that. But what's a butterfly? What? Google that, G-Flock. Butterflies are cool.
What?
Yeah. But with that being said, Paul, my wife... Yeah, I don't get it. With that being said, my wife keeps a garden and an aquaponics system and everything else. So it's natural that those things show up in our yard. You know what I mean? So we may not be the normal either because of all the stuff that we have here. She grows a ton of stuff. So
No,
Is this an
it's
outside
issue with
animal?
the weather here.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Not good at all. What's the gun violence in the Netherlands, Jeff?
Minimal.
I've had 2 clicks today. One with the ranges and one with how you place your market structure. Beautiful. That's good. It all makes sense now. Beautiful. That's what I want to hear. Oh, you're dropping me pictures. I can't see any of these pictures. But those are gun-related crimes. Is that suicides as well? Because that's the difference in this country. They've also added on suicides as a as gun-related homicides here in this country. They're actually classified in there just the same. So it's not just violent crimes. It's any gun-related death, whether it be accidental, suicide, or, you know, violent crime. All those are recorded under gun homicides now. Every last one of them. So if a guy goes out and, you know, is trying to hunt and he falls over and he shoots himself with his gun, then that's recorded. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't sure if it did there or not. I know it does here. Of course, there's way more guns here. I mean, we've got more guns than any country. I already know that. Yeah. Yeah, COVID is going up. You know, Biden has COVID.
Yeah, there's stories about him. Apparently, he's supposed to be on the verge of being unalive. That's the stories going around social media, but you know, you never believe any of that. But from that debate that I've seen, I mean, I've seen elderly and I've seen people near the end, and he was near the end that night. He really should not have even been there.
Yep,
Really
I agree.
That was elder abuse.
I agree.
No, that was just a scum. No, the point of me posting that story there, reality, was that you remember all of that shit that went down during the pandemic. We now have the same numbers, but yet nobody's locked down. The economy goes on. The hospitals are still open. People are still at work. But yet for 2 years, in Ireland anyway, we had the longest lockdown in the entire EU. So whenever I see numbers like this now again, it's like, no lads, he's tried the first time, that didn't work. But obviously they're not going to shut down the entire world like they did the last time. They didn't have to shut the world down the last time.
Yeah, we didn't get it.
What happened.
We didn't get it like you by any means. I mean, we had some stuff that closed, but it wasn't nothing like what you guys experienced, and it wasn't that long either. I mean, it was short-lived, and but I don't know. They shut down some businesses that were non-essential and stuff like that, but that was about it. And a lot of the places, like in states like Florida, nothing was really shut down. They didn't shut down much of nothing. So everything went on.
They're just making me want to move there more and more, reality.
I like Florida. But that's me.
Yeah.
Again, I think that, and I'm not trying to tell you what's a good state or a bad state or whatever. I think a lot of it's got to do with, you know, how you think about things, because there's a lot of people that left here. There's a lot of people who have actually moved from here. A lot of the LGBT plus whatever it is community left Florida. They claim that they were in fear for their safety here in this state, which isn't really the case. I mean, it's not really the thing at all, but they felt that way anyways, because DeSantis put in some laws of things that they couldn't do, you know what I mean? So, and that didn't set over well for them. So it depends on what kind of person you are. If you're a left-leaning Democrat, Florida's probably not the best place to be. But if you're more of a right-leaning conservative type person, then yeah, I mean, Florida makes a ton of sense, right?
Yeah.
And Jeff, and I could see that. If there never was guns, that's a whole different thing than if there is, though. If they outlaw guns tomorrow, in 5 years, it's going to be just as easy to get a gun, or maybe even easier than it is today. So that's the whole thing. It's already a thing here. It's nothing that you can take away. I mean, like I said, it's a lot more like drugs in that sense. The drugs are everywhere. So, and saying that drugs are illegal isn't gonna get them off the streets, sadly. I wish it worked like that, but you know what needs to really happen is the cops need to step up and do their job. Probably nip a lot of it in the butt, you know. But again, we don't want to get into that, now do we? That's a whole nother topic. We don't want to talk about the police today.
We've covered them well in the past, but we'll no doubt we'll be back to them again.
Yeah. Yeah, see, there's a lot of suicides by firearm here too, Jeff, and that's the whole thing, and then those are all included, so. Or accidental. That's all included as well. A lot of it's not actually just crime, but you just gotta put your thoughts on what you believe with that, right?
Check out this here thing that I'm going to send you, reality. This is what our cops bet. This is what they consider to be an incendiary device: a plastic bottle full of water, an empty bottle with a little bit of toilet roll, and the whole one's got a little bit of a rag in it, I think. So that they're telling us that these are incendiary, despite the fact you can see there's no petrol in any of them. They're trying to demonize the protesters, so this is all they could manage.
That's crazy. That's crazy. No, actually, I'm not ignoring. Yeah. Crazy. I'm not ignoring you, Braden. I don't know when to do a scalping thing. I still haven't figured that out yet. So I'm not ignoring you. That's crazy, though. Oh, that is crazy. Conversation, I must say, it's very interesting and educational to hear other people's point of view. Yeah, exactly, Jeff, and that's the whole thing. That's why I say when you said that, you know, you don't want to hear my point of view, absolutely I do. Honestly. You know, it was just, I'm telling you, me and Paul just had these conversations like 4 years ago. Something like that. Same thing.
Yep. seems like every country has basically having the same problems. It's same issues. Fucking too much immigration, too much corruption, too many bad politicians, too many stupid voters. You know, I like reality's concept where you should be responsible for yourself.
Yep.
Definitely leaning a lot more towards that libertarian style of living.
All right, Jeff. Have a good one. It was good conversation, man. And yeah, go back and check out that TRC trade. I explained it to you earlier, but you should be able to look at it. It should have been at... Hold on. Let me go back on my chart. There's a clock down at the bottom of my thing. It should be 8:30. Was probably when it was somewhere around 8:30 is when it was taken. So you see the clock right down here, right? On the stream. So somewhere around 8:30 is when I believe it would have been taken. We'll go check it there. And then, of course, the 9 o'clock candle and the 9:30 candle were actually TRC entries as well. Yep, that works. That works. Have a great day, Jeff, and I will see you tomorrow, man. Appreciate you showing up.
Thanks for doing all of the clipping as well.
No, your levels look fine. Braden looks. I'm also leaving for now. See you later. All right, Sonny. See you later. I'm probably going to head out too. I don't think we're doing a lot anyway.
I think we're done for the day.
Just sitting here talking, but I don't mind that either. I don't mind talking, but I will see you later, Sonny. But the rest of you guys, I think I'm going to head out and come back early tomorrow morning. Paul, Braden. I'll see you guys later.
Yep.
YouTube, Kick,
Thank
Twitch.
you very much, Real.
Yeah, absolutely, absolutely. 31 played out. Beautiful, Sonny. Very nice, very nice. Rumble, guys, I will see you all tomorrow. Yeah, Braden, yeah. I appreciate everybody that shows up every day. And we'll be back tomorrow, 4:30 a.m. NY time. And we'll get back at it. Have a great afternoon, evening, or night. Yeah, I'm going to try to. It's just tough when you got kids that, you know what I mean? It's kind of tough, so you get to bed a little late. I would go to... Yeah, I'd go to bed earlier if it was just me and the wife. Eventually, we'll be to that point. I'll go to bed a lot earlier. That'll help.
Yes.
But,
Yes.
I do know that.
Have a good evening.
Yep. You guys too. Have a good one, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. That Echo. Yes. Forgot about you. Thank you for showing up, That Echo. Have a great one. Man Bear Bull. You too. Have a great one. I just looked in the server and saw who was in there. I forgot that you guys are also here. Have a great one, guys. I will see you all tomorrow. Appreciate you guys showing up.
I appreciate you. Thank you.